Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishti. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityamalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam We welcome all the participants for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. Well, right now, all of us did the intense Nithyananda yoga, right? All of us had very beautiful Nithyananda yoga. I would like to welcome every single participants who joined us for today's session. Ma Claire, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you for the program. Ma Besdi, Ma Lucy Wong, Ananda Lakshmi. My God, so many participants have joined. Welcome to each and every one of you, Nithyanandam. And today we are going to be having a very interesting session. Today, all of the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the secrets.
We're having the darshan of Bhagwan Vrishabharudamurti, and Swamiji will be like us in that form, manifesting through Paramashiva. And today, as we begin our day with another exciting, like as we prepare ourselves throughout the day, we will be beginning our day with a third eye reading with the third eye power.
Okay, before we get into the power manifestation, I request all participants to post how yoga for all of you. You have any questions, any notes on certain asanas and how to do the asanas? Do feel free to post also, no problem. Or you're not sure of the pranayamas or the bandhas, because all participants feel free. That's fine. If you have some doubts in the yoga, you can go ahead and share with us, and we are definitely here to guide you on how to experience the full benefits of what Swamiji is giving. So, yes. So, how was the yoga for all of you? Amazing, great. How was it?
How did each of you enjoy the yoga? A difference from today to from yesterday to today? You can post in the chat.
Mabhovati, I saw you doing the yoga. How yoga for you? Great. Yes, Nithyanandam, Mabhovati. Yes, Nithyanandam. How was it? You can post it in the chat, Ma, no problem. You can post it in the chat. Yeah.
You may not be able to unmute, but you can post in the chat.
Listening posted. Looking forward to looking towards the future. Wow. How do we know some thought is not will arrogant and worth will persistence on? Okay. This one, I'll clarify that doubt for you.
Actually, yes, yesterday we had about will persistence and will arrogance.
Okay, so you're asking how to differentiate whether certain thought current needs certain thought currents are will persistence and certain thought currents are whether it's will arrogance.
So, Ma Lissy Wong, when we want to differentiate, right? Try seeing what exactly is the purpose. What is the purpose of your action? What action you're doing, like when you make a decision, right? When you want to achieve something for desire, all your actions, is it aligned to that? And when you restrict yourself, like, okay, maybe it could be due to some ego or any other thing, but because you take a decision against desire, which is going against that desire, that is will arrogance. When you decide
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् आनन्दोऽहम् 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 आनन्दोऽहम्
Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. We sincerely apologize to all the participants. Yes, if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, request all participants post a yes in the chat. Are we audible for all of you? Nithyanandam, Ma Kareem, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Basti, Ma Bhovati, Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Lissy Wong.
Okay, yes, thank you so much, Ma Claire. Okay, Malisi, you have continued. When to stop our pursuit of wealth, even it's for the greater good, the family, company, group, and society. What's Swamiji's view on your? Okay.
Okay, so for wealth, right, ma? Actually, maybe let's complete for the will, arrogance, and will persistence.
See, Malisi, what? Will persistence is determined to manifest something. Determined that no matter what comes in my way, I'm going to manifest that. But whereas will arrogance is like a barricade you put up on yourself, saying that this is my limitation. This is what I can do so much. Ma, listen, one, I request you, ma, okay, you're giving the example of money, right? You're giving the example of wealth. Will arrogance is, I have tried enough. I've tried enough. I have went through enough failures in my life. I don't want to go through this again. I don't want to. And each time when a situation like this arises, you're like, no, I don't want to take up. I'm just going to be with myself. I don't want to take up any responsibility. I understand I had enough for my life. Like many times in certain situations, right? We step forward saying that no, I don't want to do that. I'm like basically you denying, right? That is will arrogance. Where you know for a fact there's a possibility for you, but instead of going for the possibility, you deny the possibility for yourself. That is will arrogance. Whereas will persistence is, no matter what happens in my life, I will still work on generating wealth for myself. I will go, no matter what happens, I will continue to generate wealth for myself. That is will persistence. So will arrogance is different, will persistence is different. Many times in life, in situations, Swamiji says, we choose will arrogance instead of will persistence. Because we feel, how much time do I need to be will persistent? How much more do I need to be persistent about it? At some one point, right, even if you carry that persistence within yourself, you tend to give up. You feel like giving up on yourself. That is will arrogance. But will persistence, in spite of all these, in spite of whatever comes in my inner space, instead of what all I went through, standing up for it until I manifest that, that is will persistence.
Are you understanding now, ma? Do you have any questions? Okay, great. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Yes. Okay. So, we had a beautiful yoga session right now, right? So, we are going to be having the power of third eye reading. So, I request all participants to please get your ribbons and come.
And today, actually, we will be having the darshan. We will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Rishabharudha Murti. And today, throughout the day, we will be learning about how we can be free, break free from all our pain and all our suffering. And we will be beginning that process with the third eye reading. So please take a moment. I request each of you to please bring your eye bands if you don't have it yet. And if you have it, please tie your eyes. And for all the participants not on camera, I request if you would come on camera. Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Kareen, Ma Sharmain, Ma Basli. I request if each of you could come on camera.
Yes, Ma Bhovati, Nithyananda.
Ma Bhovati, you can tie your eyes, ma. We'll be doing the third eye reading now. So you can tie your eyes. Okay. So shall we enter into the power manifestation? Today we will be doing gestures. Okay, Ma Lissy, I see you've tied your eyes. Okay, great. So we will be showing gestures for all of you in the camera. And you will be describing, like you will be seeing what gesture we are holding, either myself or Ma Virja. We will be holding a gesture in front of the camera, and you will be doing that, replicating that same gesture, and after the round, you can even describe it in the chat. So, shall we get started? Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. Please sit straight. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Okay. So now I will be showing a gesture for all of you. And I request each of you to start seeing. Each of you can start replicating the gesture and see what exactly, which gesture I'm holding. And whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can actually start replicating it with your hands. So now I am showing a gesture in the camera for all of you. Please start seeing through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can reveal that.
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
What is the gesture that I'm holding?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax. I request each of you to please open your eyes. And all of you can detail out in the chat what was the exact gesture that I was showing in the camera, which I was showing for all of you. Please post in the chat. Okay, Ma Kerin, Ma Shamay, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Lissy Wong, each of you can post what was the... Okay, Ma Claire Lang has put, I only saw Namaskar, okay. What everyone else? Ma Lissy Wong, what did you see? Ma Bovati, Ma Kerin. You can even show it in the camera if you're not able to describe it completely. Ma Sharma News, what did you see? Ma Bhovati, Ma Karin, Ma Saralananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Thumbs up. Okay. Come on, any other answers before we reveal the answer? Okay, so now... Okay, so now, Ma Karin, I see your message, Ma. Okay. Yes, so I'll be showing the answer now. The gesture that I was holding was this. This was the gesture that I was holding.
It's actually called the Alapadma, right?
Yes, it is the Alapadma gesture. It is used in Bharatanatyam. It is used in even sculptures, the Hindu traditional sculpting. So this was the gesture. Yes. So shall we move to another round? Let's do another quick round. I'll be showing another gesture, and each of you can see again. Can I request all of you to please close your eyes?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Intensely. Connect to Swamiji, this chant Mahavakya.
Okay, now I'll be showing the gesture. I request each of you to see. Start seeing, connect with Swamiji and start seeing what is the gesture that I am holding. You can detail it out even if you don't know any name, or if you don't know any like how to describe it. It's okay. You can, as much as possible, like how the fingers are folded, you can even describe that.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you, please relax. You can open your eyes. And please post in the chat, what were you able to see? What was the hand gesture that I was holding? What did Swamiji reveal to you? And what did you experience? See, more than the manifestation, like more than actually seeing what is manifested and all of that, it is the experience that you go through that is important. Because once you have the initiation, the powers are always manifesting, always the manifestation is happening. But the experience matters. The experience, what you go through, is what is the fruit. And that is some, I would request each of you to share what you experienced. How did Swamiji manifest through you? It may take some time for you, like even in other powers, it may take some time for you to actually see it happening with your naked eyes. But the manifestation is already happening. So can I request each of you to post what exactly you were able to see? What exactly did Swamiji show you? Don't think, okay, no, maybe in the last round it was this, so it'll be something like this, or she may show something which we may have put in the answers. Don't guess. Whatever Swamiji showed you, please reveal that.
Paramashivoham
Mal Siwang, Ma Claire Lang.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay, so Ma Clarelang has put, I saw the mudra where we hold the flower in the palm and the finger in mudra. Don't know the name.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
Kurma
Kurma
Mudra.
mudra. Okay. Okay, yes. We're seeing it you in the camera. Ma. Yes, that's the Kurma mudra. Okay. And Ma Kerin, Ma Basti. Okay, Ma Kerin, were you able to do this round, Ma, or you can finish and come? Okay. Ma Lissy Wong, what did you see? Ma Lissy Wong, what did you see in this round, Ma? Ma Saralananda, Ma Basti, Ma Bhovati, Ma Ananda Lakshmi. Each of you can post what you were able to see. I saw it done like two hands together. I felt gratitudes. Okay. So shall I reveal the answer now? The hand gesture that I was showing? Okay. So the hand gesture that I was showing was this. This was the hand gesture. It is a Bharatanatyam hand gesture. And Ma Clareland, actually, what you saw was interesting because when I was thinking, okay, what should I show? That time I was thinking maybe I should show some of the mudras that we do in puja. And so I was like, all the mudras that we do in puja was running. Like, not the Shiva Puja mudras were there, but I thought maybe something simple I should do from the Guru Puja thing. So, like, I was actually thinking of doing this one or the Kurma Mudra, the Sankalpa Mudra or the Kurma Mudra. So that's you did mind reading, I think. That's amazing, Ma. Yes.
Ma Claire, even you too, you did the mind reading too, I would say, because you're able to see the Kurma Mudra, right? So, like, Ma Mudra was thinking about that. So, that's nice. So, you guys, both of you read her mind, what she was thinking in her inner space. So, it's a third of power too.
Yes. Okay. So now with that, we all manifested the power of third eye. Let us all enter into the first session of the day.
Yes. So today, all the participants, it's one of the important days for all of us to attend. As many times we ask, right, why pain? Why do we carry so much pain in our life? Why do we experience pain? Today, throughout the whole day, you will be understand deeper secrets revealed by Swamiji on how to overcome pain, be it physical, psychological, or emotional pain. In any types of life, right, in any walks of life you come from. This one thing, pain, is always there in all of us. But what is it that can we do to we can come out from it? So, the first session, all the participants, we are going to be listening from Swamiji on what is the pain and what are the different types of pain we experience.
Understand, the good news I have for all of you is joy, pain, happiness, sadness, both are delusion. Both are pseudo ideas taught to you by society. How society teaches you pseudo dignity, it teaches you the pseudo happiness, pseudo sadness. Idea of happiness which you carry, for which you are asked to run your life, an idea of pain you carry, for which you are asked to run your life to avoid the pain. To avoid the pain, you are asked to run your life. Both are absolutely pseudo and stupid. Listen carefully. If you fundamentally remove the pus from your core cognitions of life, if you detox yourself from the ideas of pseudo dignity, pseudo pain, pseudo happiness, your life is success. your life will be successful. What is happiness? The whole idea of happiness and pain is just delusion. Some accidental, irreproducible, because irreproducible, most unscientific. Anything which can be definite and reproducible only is science. If something should be called as science, it should be very definitive and reproducible. But all your happiness and your pain, both are not reproducible. They are not definite. It is just some chemistry happening in your biology, like accident, some coincidence. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't happen. And you struggle with the idea what all you did earlier to get the happiness. You try to do the same thing and wait, even beg for happiness to come, and it doesn't come. Same way, you plan what all you did to avoid some pain or sadness, and you avoid all of that perfectly, but suddenly that sadness is vibrant, literally taking over you, paralyzing you. You don't know. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain. If he has a pain, if he has a suffering, then I can say, your pain is inside Paramashiva's pain. No, that statement has no meaning. Your body is inside Paramashiva's body. Your mind is inside Paramashiva's mind. Your consciousness is inside Paramashiva's consciousness. But because Paramashiva does not have suffering, I cannot say your suffering is inside Paramashiva's suffering. The truth is you don't have suffering. All suffering, pain, delusion, everything has no existence. No existence. It is non-existent. It has no existence. So understand. Sit now. Your body is inside Paramashiva's body. Your mind is inside Paramashiva's mind. Your breathing is inside Paramashiva's breathing. Your consciousness is inside Paramashiva's consciousness. The Agni inside your body is inside Paramashiva's Agni. The water inside your body is inside Paramashiva's water. Every element in your body is inside Paramashiva's elements. Sit with this truth. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once the see, Shivacharyas, they do two puja. Means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it.
in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead.
See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and artes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva.
If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened. The births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily. with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over, everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's, if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house. You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click. Ultimately, that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana. The methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana, Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavazhakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand, the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. Please understand, your very biomemory vibrates your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So, clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worse can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Nithyanandam, yes. We all just had a powerful session where we all learned what is pain and the different types of pain. Now, can I request all of you to share what was your understanding? See, actually, when we relive, when we get rid of the pain, when we relive, we will break free from the pain. All the types of, like all the suffering that you have, you can complete with it.
Very beautifully, Swamiji gave us an understanding, right? How Swamiji overcome pain, right? Swamiji gave an example of his own incident, how Swamiji was cutting his thigh and everything, right? Whatever he was going through, the pain he felt, and all those things he felt, right? Understand, Swamiji says that you can go beyond pain. What exactly is pain? Can I request all participants suppose? What do you understand as pain? What do each and every one of you cognize as pain?
See, as Swamiji revealed, there are 4 layers of pain: the physical pain, the mental pain, the emotional pain, and the conscious pain, right? These are the different types of pain. The physical pain is what we experience in our physical body. The mental pain is what we go through, like guilt. It is what we go through after some certain action, what we feel, where you feel you are not respected, that pain. Then emotional pain is when you trust somebody, but that person exploits you or breaks your trust. That pain of feeling cheated. Then the conscious pain is feeling dissatisfied or frustrated with the entire life. But actually, that entire thing, that whole thing is just illusion. But that is conscious pain, feeling dissatisfied and frustrated with the entire life, which is eventually illusion. So actually, fundamentally, right, all of us, all human beings, we learn everything on the basis of our identity. Whether like what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, all of that, what is pleasure, what is pain, what is everything. We learn it based on the identity, right? From our past generations, from our parents, from our mentors, from whoever, our elders, our family, and the society around us. They are the ones who teach us, okay, this is right, this is wrong, this is the way you should do things, right? But understand all of these are create more pain in us. Can I request each of you? Let us all, Swamiji beautifully explained how to do the reliving process. Let us actually do it now. Can I request each of you to start with the earliest memory of your life? Go back to the earliest memory of your life and recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental pain, physical pain, emotional pain, and conscious pain. The earliest incident for each of these 4 pains, the earliest incident when you felt like that. Can each of you please take a few minutes to do this?
Just go back to the earliest memory if you have and recall the pain which you had at the point of time. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants, hope all of you are done writing. How many of you have finished writing? I request all of you to post. Now, the next step is we are going to relive our each of the incidents we have written. All participants understanding? Okay, Makarin, you are done. How about rest of the participants? Maclaire, Matheresa, Madhusingwang. Okay. Have all of you written down? Okay, that's great. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're going to reliving that incident once. Right? See, some of us, just by remembering that incident itself, gives a lots of emotion. Right? Now, when you're remembering the situation, relive it. Do not remember, relive. Relive meaning go back to that same age. Go back to that same age. Go back to the same situation, the same emotion you felt. Okay? If you feel like crying, no problem. Express it out. See, only when you express the emotion, you will only feel complete about it. See, all this while we have only suppressed ourselves. We only suppress the emotion within ourselves. But only when you release it, only when you release the pain, only when you let the pain express itself through you, you will even feel completion within yourself. So now I request all participants to recall each of the incident. Relive it in your inner space. Just take one incident. For example, you've written 5 incidents, right? Now go by by one, each incident, recall it within yourself. To the extent where you're having the same clothes, the same situation, the same thinking process, the same understanding, the same experience you had at that time. Go back to the same age and maturity you are having. Okay. So let's intensely do this for some time. Just recall. I request all participants just sit now. Go one by one, with each of the instance we have written. One by one, write it down intensely. Relive it within yourself. Do not remember, relive it in your inner space. Relive it means you're literally going back to the same age. That's the power Swami just said. If the incidents happened to you at 9 years old, literally you should feel yourself with a 9-year-old child is sitting there. Okay. So request all participants, start reliving one by one. Take all the incidents written down and complete it. If emotions are coming out, express it out. No problem. Just express yourself.
Nithyananda, I hope each of you have been able to write down the different incidents there. At least
I hope all participants have done recalling, done reliving each of the incidents which have been.
now, can I request each of you to complete all your pain patterns? See, all the pain patterns that you are holding on to, they're not worth of carrying it. They're only adding an unnecessary burden on you. So actually, when you do the reliving, right, you let go of that burden, you let go of that bag of incompletions. Just to give an example, see, now you have a house and uh, so we have a house and you have there's like crash, like you're getting a really bad smell. What would be the right thing to do? Would it be to spray like a room freshener or like a perfume to remove the smell, or actually go to the root and take the trash out and throw it out? What would heal the smell? Like what would remove the smell completely? Actually going to the root, taking the trash out and throwing it, right? The same way, all the incompletions are just like a burden in you, like a weight in you, which you need to go to the root, remove it, and throw it out. And that is what this reliving process does and helps you.
Okay.
Shall we all move to the next step?
Okay. So now all the participants, now we are done reliving each of the incidents, right? Or does any one of you want to share whatever experience you have felt?
Or any questions you have?
Yes, Ma Claire, you want to say something? Anything you have, Ma? Ma Karini, Ma Kareem. Ma Lucy, Ma, you posted. You are surprised. Well, Ma Lucy, it's time for you to complete and come out from it, Ma. Since for a long time you've been carrying this pain within yourself, right? For a long time you've been carrying this pain. Now it's time for us to complete with it. Only when you take this step to complete with it, you will feel relief. You will feel complete within yourself. So, yes, I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Now, all of us have done reliving each of the incidents, right? Yeah.
Shall we all move to the next step?
Okay. So, the next step is actually a very easy step. So now all the patterns, all the incompletions, all the pains which I've written, right? Now, just rewrite it again after reliving it. Again, write in each incident clearly as if you are writing a story.
Understand, this is your story. Actually, maybe the completion process, Swamiji, when he introduced the completion process, he tells actually it is like for the first time you will be writing your own story. And that too, it'll be like in so much detail. You'll have to write it like that in so much detail. Every single thing that happened, every single thing that happened in your life, in that incident, you need to write down.
Now, all of us are relevant, right? Just write it like a story, like how when you read a normal storybook, right? Read it like that. Understand, Swamiji says, pure completion is that when you look back at your incidents, when you look back at your pain patterns, you should just be able to laugh. Because then you'll understand the connection within you, meaning the association you had within that patterns is no more there in you. Okay, so request all participants, let's take a few minutes. Just start writing each incident clearly as if you're writing a story.
Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to relive and also write down the different incidents as you relive the incidents. And understand this is a very powerful process from all the 7 layers of the body. The incompletions will start getting relieved, and you will feel much more lighter, much more complete, and you will start feeling so relieved from all the pain and suffering that you are going through. Be it any type of pain, be it any type of suffering. And with that, in that same space of completion, that because see the completion process is very powerful, and as a result of that power is manifest extraordinarily. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Today we have a very exciting power. We are going to be doing the Aushadha Darshanam, where each of you will actually be like just by seeing the image of a medicine or just with the name of any type of medicine, you will be able to see the different qualities, the different benefits that that medicine can give you if consumed or if used. What benefits does that medicine have? You will be able to scan and see. So that is what we will be doing.
Now, let's say I've asked a question. How should we feel after we relive through it? What's the purpose of reliving it? I think before we just try to not touch it and try to forget it. Yes, well, actually, that's very true. Many times we forget, right? Many times we actually feel like, okay, why do I need to relive it? Because we carry so much of pain. But Swamiji says, when you relive it, you will feel unclutched. I would say that's the correct thing. You will feel unclutched. You will feel completely unclutched from the situation. So even though if the situation is reminded of you once again, you will not be affected by it. You will not feel any pain about it.
The pain associated with that incident will not affect you. See, when we remember, or when we just remember it and say, okay, I'm not going to touch this anymore, we tend to push it under the carpet, and whenever it resurfaces, it brings lots of pain, lots of suffering. Or sometimes we just say, okay, just let it be there, I'm not going to remember it at all. And when we try remembering it, it's like we have to dig deep into something that we have just pushed under the carpet, and it brings lots of pain. But when you remove it from under the carpet and when you let it go, that is the real reliving. Because even if you remember from your memory, if you remember the incident, the pain related to that incident, associated with that incident, will not. It will only be like a learning for you. It will not have any pain. Like whether you are holding any pain, like any grudges or any pain against some of the people who were in the incident or towards life from that incident, all of that will not be there. You will see life itself as a new possibility.
Okay, so let's now move ahead to the. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any further doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. And I just want to ask, Mark Clareland, how was your manifestation for SJP? How is it going, Mark? Is it going good? Wow, that's nice. Okay. That's really nice, Mark Clareland, and you will see, you will have the possibility, you will manifest to make the full payment. Yes.
By when do you want to manifest it? If you put a timeline, put a declaration, by then you can manifest it. So yes.
Yes. Actually, my Claire, do not worry. If though you feel stuck in the manifestation, feel free to reach out to us. We're always here. We are there to manifest your reality.
December 31st. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Yes, so let's now start with the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshana. But we are going to be connecting a medicinal plant. A herb is going to be shown, projected for all of you. Through the theory, all of you are going to figure it out. What medicinal plant is it?
See, in Hinduism, we have multiple herbs, and even in Western medicine, even in Hindu culture, actually there are thousands of medicines, whether it is in the field of Siddha, whether it is in Ayurveda, whether it is in the Western English medicine. There are thousands of medicines, but each medicine has its own unique qualities. So the unique qualities of the herb we will be scanning, and actually in Hinduism, all of the herbs, like before medicine, even today what we know as medicine came only recently. But back thousands and thousands of years ago, our ancient rishis, using these herbs, they healed thousands and thousands of people, healing them from all kinds of diseases. And by scanning this, you actually will have the ability whenever you want. You can even you will be able to scan a herb and see what is its benefits, and it'll be it's a very powerful power that you can use even in your day-to-day life. So let's get started. We will be projecting a herb for all of you now. You can scan and identify what are the benefits, and you can even see the name. What is the name of the herb and what are the benefits of it?
Okay. So now all the participants, now a picture of a medicine is going to be projected for all of you, a plant, okay? So this is the image. Let's start chanting Mahabharata. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then start chanting the Mahabharata and ask Swamiji to reveal. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you the characteristics of this plant. What this plant is. Or you can go to detail which part of the plant is taken. Is it the flower, or the leaf, or the stem, or the root? And this medicinal plant is used for curing which disease? Tesla, continue to chant Mahabharata.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. I request all of you now to post what is the name of the picture that we just saw.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Can I request each of you to pose? What did you see as the answer? What are the benefits of the plant that we all just saw? Each of you can post what you were able to see. See, it could be anything. It could, whatever benefits you are able to see, whether it has benefits for the physical body, or it has benefits for the mental health, whatever you are able to see. Can each of you please post? Please take a moment to detail out all the different benefits that you were able to see. What were you able to see? Each of you can post, and even all the participants watching us on YouTube, you can log into, you can head to paramashivoham.org and you can join the Zoom rooms. Yes.
Come on, I request all participants to post the answer. What medicinal plant is this? What's the name and the benefits of this plant?
Yes. Whatever you saw, see, it could be the benefits, or it could be its origin, like, or which place it grows in. Which place does it grow in? Or which season does it grow in? Any details that you saw, you can post it. And if you want to take a minute and scan deeper, you can do that also. Maybe initially we didn't say to scan even the season. So you can actually scan and see what is the season or what is the area it grows in. Which area does it mainly grow in? And what season does it grow in? And what is the time, the best time to take it? Okay, so shall we go to the answer?
Wait, let's see that all the answers all the participants have written. Okay, so basil.
Okay.
Letter
Come on,
B,
anyone
good for
else?
inflammation, heartburn, infection, circulation, cleans blood, arthritis, ulcer, fragrance, crown chakra, vitamin K. Wow, Ma Clairline, this is so nice what Swamiji has revealed to you.
And it's quite detailed. Okay, Ma Lucy Wong. Feel like it's for liver, abdominal, and help dissolve energy. Okay. Emotional blockages
like
of
chi. Okay. So let's now, okay, let's all reveal the answer now. So this plant, which all of us saw right now, right, is the Punarnava plant.
It is the herb called Punarnava.
Remember this one powerful cognition. This
So this after this plant, it helps in anemia, liver diseases, wounds, and also kidney health. And I think both of you have put liver, Ma Clairlang and also Ma Lissy Wong. And that is one of the benefits. That's amazing.
Okay, let's go through the answers.
With this one spiritual
Yes,
powerful
Ma Lissy Wong was spot on.
Yes, Ma Lissy Wong, you have put liver.
And good. Okay. Wounds. Okay, yes. McLaren, yes. Inflammation and infection, yes. Wounds, yes, that's good. My Elizabeth, I request you, ma, if you just connect the Swami little more Swami that I've shown you, just that it's yes. Also promotes kidney health and also anemia. So basically, it's for all health, it's for whole bodies. So, for example, those are the people who are suffering from anemia. This plant is for you. Yes.
See, and my Elizabeth, try going deeper. See, you're connecting with Swamiji, right? That's the best way. Like you're chanting the Mahavakya, you're connecting to Swamiji. Whatever he shows you, from there, ask him to ask Swamiji to show more deeper. Try going more deeper and deeper into it. Okay. So, shall all of us enter into the next session now for the day? Should we all enter into the next session? And actually, in this session, we will be learning how we can liberate ourselves from the obsessive compulsive disorders.
I tell you, this really happened. One person came to me with rheumatoid arthritis problem. It was very severe. The fingers have started getting twisted, and the effect of the disease is seen even physically, not just in the form of pain alone. The body started getting distorted. I sat with that person and spoke to the person to understand the source. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern of her which triggered this disease in her. Please understand. All diseases are triggered inside you due to some compulsive reactionary pattern. So I wanted to study her pattern. Speaking to her for 10 minutes, I could see very clearly her whole problem is her anger towards mother-in-law, and how she gets triggered by mother-in-law, and how continuously she triggers mother-in-law to trigger her. It's like it has become a very powerful cycle, vicious circle. And even if she stays away from mother-in-law, she projects the same mother-in-law on somebody else and does this. Just the person outside is replaced, but the pattern and the vicious circle continues. Please understand, this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, when it gets cultured in you, when it grows deep roots in you, it creates its own fears, insecurity, jealousy, guilt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It takes all forms. It becomes literally like a Brahma Rakshas, ghost possessing you. And naturally, if you have to go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law and surrender, you will feel, no, she is going to exploit me. The death is much worse than falling at my mother-in-law's feet. All these kinds of fears, emotions, insecurities, self-doubt, self-denial, so much will come up. But if you are capable of breaking all of that, I told her, you will experience, not just you will be free from the arthritis, you will start experiencing levitation.
I asked her, do you want health, which is a possibility, or levitation, which is a power? She looked at me and said, Swamiji, what you want for me? I said, naturally power. Because she's too sweet devotee and too devoted.
Let me put it in a simple, straightforward, raw words. Human beings, as you are just bunch of patterns, thought currents, compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns, which I call incompletions. Understand? We are actually a bunch of compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns. With a strong belief that these compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns are us. Please understand. Your actions can never be separated from you, and your reactions can never be part of you. The problem is, you act and you don't want to be responsible for your actions. And you always think all your reactions are you. Please understand. Your reactions are not you. They are a bunch of compulsive behavior patterns or compulsive thought currents. Your reactions are not you. Unfortunately, you think your reactions are cute and your ability to react is your freedom. No, really, you think your ability to shout, scream, react, overact, all this is your freedom. If you don't react, you are controlled or suppressed. Understand? Your reactions are a bunch of compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns. The good news I have, it can be completed. Means you can get rid of them. The great news I have, when you get rid of them, you manifest multiple extraordinary powers. Understand? All compulsive behavior patterns are powerlessness. All conscious behaviors are powerfulness. Powers are nothing but conscious behaviors. Things are in front of you, you want to see through third eye. Your conscious decision becomes power. What stops you manifesting power is your obsessive, compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. Anything is compulsive is wrong, even if it looks like good in the initial level, in the beginning level. Anything conscious raises you to the higher and higher levels of reality. Now, first thing I want to do, helping you to complete with all the obsessive thought currents or obsessive behavior patterns you have. For example, I'll give you an example. Sometimes evening 6 o'clock means you will be in depression. Why? You don't know. You will have that low mood. Morning 9 o'clock means restlessness. Even if you don't go to office, even if it is a holiday, you will have that same restlessness. Morning 10 o'clock means after seeing the boss, talking to him 10 minutes, having shoulder pain. It's called decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is the most stupid thing a human being can have. I call them imaginary diseases. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen, fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness.
Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking anytime snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you, it is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle, that will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen. I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want everyone to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhatvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. The drinking water and sewage water getting mixed. Unfortunately for us also, the pipelines are very close. The plumbing is very close. The violence and the romance. Understand, adrenaline, that violence is swadhisthana. Romance, sex is Mooladhara. These two getting mixed is the worst obsessive, compulsive thought pattern a human being will suffer. When that two is mixed, you can't trust a smile of a person. You can't trust a smile of a person. Because even when he is feeling the romance, it is not romance. When he is feeling anger, it is not just anger. He himself do not know what he is going through. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, every time a disciple listens to my words, my instruction, Guru Vak, He is blessed, protected, showered. Guru Vak. I tell you, when I give you a Guru Vak, I put my hand exactly on that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. When you listen to Guru Vak, not only you escape from all suffocation, side effects, after effects, you are showered with all the blessings and auspicious. I can give you 1,000 examples, or I can give you millions of examples. Every time when people walk out of their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, they save themselves from tons of sufferings. They pull themselves out of delusion, and they are showered with all the good things. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I'll give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. When I give a Guru Vak, I'll precisely put my hand on that only. See, only one Guru Vak Bhagavan Reddy obeyed. I gave him one Guru Vak: stop watching movie. That's it. He asked me, can I watch this movie, that movie? I'll stop Telugu movie, but can I watch this devotion? I said, nothing doing. Stop watching. And I tell you, not only the wealth, the kind of a success, fulfillment, everything he is enjoying now is just because he obeyed that one Guru Vak. Just only one Guru Vak. And I know within next few years he will become billionaire. Not just millionaire, billionaire.
Get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles. He is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. I am not saying don't go to job. I am not saying don't earn money. I am only saying let this job and earning money not be your OCD. Don't you see tons of things you are performing, you are doing as OCD? See, for example, we both may be sitting in the same Nithyananda Sabha. If a snake comes there, you will also move out, I will also move out. But with a different context. You can check my pulse, it will not increase. I will not move out because of OCD. Understand, listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Even Guru cannot change your Ishta Devata. If you say, I have not chosen my Ishta Devata, please you choose for me. Guru can choose. But if you say, I have chosen, this is my Ishta Devata, please give me the mantra. He cannot say, no, 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 your Ishta is different. No. The Ishta Devata you chose, for that only Guru can give mantra. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead, or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the soul OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, As early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishtadevata. Ishtadevata inspired, Ishtadevata mantra, Ishtadevata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Listen, he comes, eats, drinks coffee with you. I am not lying. I am telling you the truth. And I tell you guys, I know I am talking to my disciples, whom I have absolute love. I want you guys to know I am in love with you guys. I am telling you. They are all really, really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced, hey, Swamiji told Ganesha is real, he is real. Swamiji told Kalabhairava is real, he is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real, he is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened, no doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you. All your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight, fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based, IID. You are liberated, I tell you. Please understand, the concept of Ishtadevata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement. Even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishtadevata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishtadevatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishtadevata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kalabhairava, say Paramburule Mahakalabhairava, Kalabhairava Paramburule, Kalabhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu, that's it. Understand, this Ishtadevata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishtadevata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because Man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small god, big god in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Parama Pata Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate, till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone are waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama in your inner space, you will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. The principle of Ishta Devata. I should say the truth about Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata Satyam. The Satya and Tattva and Jnana Vijnana about the Ishta Devata will be the ultimate real grand narrative of Hinduism. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up
from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you. Let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me.
எப்படி உங்களால் குடிக்க முடியும்? இல்லை அது தண்ணி ஃப்ளோவாகவே இல்லையே. பாரு உள்ள தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா? பின்னே இதில் ஃப்ளோ ஆகலை. அப்படி அதில் கொடுக்குறது இல்லை. கிளீனாக டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இந்த படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இது தனியாக போர் போட்டிங்களா? நம்ம பொருள் எங்கே மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க. அழகான மாட்டை நல்லா ஆகுமா? அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்டை சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல. நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி ஊற்றி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா? எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் சோறு போட முடிவாயிடுச்சு. நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன். இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை. அவ்வளோதான். அடுப்பு கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோ சொல்லிடுறேன். நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணா தான் எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்பேன், நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. நல்லா சோறு போடு, பெரும் புண்ணியம். அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம், பிரசாதம். அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we all just had a wonderful, powerful session understanding what the obsessive compulsive reactions are. What did each of you understand, and how do you see it actually happening in your life? Can I request each of you to pose before we move on? Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the obsessive compulsive disorder. Yes, I see so many participants logged in. Ma Priyatma Sarupani, Nithyananda Ma, welcome for the program. Ma Grazina, Nithyanandam to you too. Yes. Ma Yogananda Rupini, Nithyanandam to all the participants once again. Ma Alagamai Kasi, Nithyanandam to you too. Okay. So shall we understand a little bit more? Let's go a little bit more deeper. So of course, Swamiji revealed so much. Let's understand these truths a little bit more. Let's understand these and discuss about this truth, about what exactly obsessive compulsive disorder is and how we usually react with the obsessive compulsive reactions. Okay. Very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke about the obsessive compulsive disorder and also Ishtadevata inspired decision, right? Like how Swamiji said, OCD. Like how most of the time we have OCD in our life, right? And how to make decisions, Swamiji very beautifully says, Swamiji gave us a very powerful technique. How to make our life based on Ishtadevata inspired decision. How to make a decision based on Ishtadevata concept, based on the bhakti, the inspiration you get from the Ishtadevata. So understand, Swamiji says, anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Understand? Anything which disturbs your completion, the process of completion in you, is compulsive thought current. See, anything which disturbs your integrity is the compulsive behavior patterns. Anything that disturbs your integrity, what is your integrity? For example, maybe getting up for yoga, or you will have made a decision, okay, this is my integrity. This is what I need to do. But anything that disturbs that is the compulsive thought currents. Can I request each of you now to take a few minutes and pen down your top 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns that you strongly feel that the pattern is you, that you feel that is only me. Now, for example, you're going to see all of these obsessive reactionary patterns. It is like you go through it, you feel it, and you feel it is you, and you go through all of the suffocation that comes with that pattern. For example, you during how Swamiji said, right, like for all females during the monthly cycle and for all males during like the hypersexual time, we all have certain ups and downs, hormonal ups and downs. But unfortunately, we start thinking that those ups and downs are us. But no, those are the compulsory reactionary patterns of different altered states. So you start seeing different patterns in you. Can you each of you write down 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns, which now you have started thinking it is you, it is your reality, it is you, and you're suffocating yourself with that. Can I request each of you to pen this down? Take a few minutes. Detailing pen down. Detailing write down. A strong feeling that the pattern is you. Pen down at least 5 patterns where you feel that strongly it is you. And go through all the suffocation that comes with that pattern. Detailing. I hope each of you have been able to write down this step and complete the steps, all the different areas where you see you are actually having that obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Can I request each of you now? Can I request each of you now to so we all wrote down the different times that we have had the obsessive compulsive reactionary meetings. Can I request each of you now to pen down and actually now all the patterns which have written? Connect your Ishtadevata, or you can even speak to. I request all the participants now invoke one cosmic being right now. Anyone, any deity you feel like open to. You can invoke Ganesha, you can invoke Subramanya, you can invoke Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, Guru, anyone. I request all participants to connect with your Ishtadevata, whomever you feel complete with. Please take a minute to do this. See, just please take a minute and connect with your Ishtadeva. That can be anyone. It could be the Guru, it could be Paramashivoham, it could be Devi, Ganesha, Subramanya, or even any of the Navagrahas. Whoever it is, please take a minute to connect with them. Now, just start expressing to your Ishtadevata. I request all participants take a few minutes more. Start expressing to Ishtadevata whatever comes in your inner space, like the obsessive compulsive reaction pattern, right? Start expressing to Swamiji. Like you want to express a frustration, fine. Express to Swamiji, no problem. Want to express your love, gratitude? Express to Swamiji. You will see when you start living your life with Swamiji, right? When you start living your life with Guru, with the deity, you will see how this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, this obsessive compulsive disorder based pattern will slowly, not slowly, to actually move from OCD to IID, which is Ishtadevata Inspired Decision Based, which means you are liberated from it. So request all participants now to please start expressing to your Ishtadevata, whatever it is, your gratitude, your love, or even any frustration, whatever it is, start expressing. Nithyananda. I hope each of you have been able to connect with your Ishta Devata and have been able to express to them whatever you are going through, whatever you are feeling. Yes, so with that beautiful, I request all participants to post how they each and every one of you feel. Do you feel good, great? How is all of you feeling? Okay, Makarini. Okay, Makarini. Okay, Makari. Okay, basically, the second step is you have to connect to your Ishta Devata and you have to tell all your problems, not your problems, all your patterns, your obsessive compulsive patterns to your Ishta Devata. Okay, okay, Magrazina, you have asked. Okay, so see, the second step, what Swamiji is saying is, second step is you need to connect to your Ishta Devata. Whichever Ishta Devata you are connected to, either is it Paramashiva, Devi, Swamiji, whichever the Ishta Devatas you are connected to, you have to connect to them. Connect to the deity. If you're, for example, if you're connected to Swamiji, right? If you're deeply connected to Swamiji, sit in front of Swamiji's Murti and tell Swamiji, these are my reactionary patterns I'm having. Express it out to Swamiji. Ma Kirin, were you able to catch it, Ma? The second step? Okay, Ma Claire, you felt supported. Wow, that's nice, Ma. Well, understand one thing, Ma Claire. No matter what happens in your life, Swamiji is always there to support you. I still remember when Satsang Swamiji will say, even if the whole world goes against you, Paramashiva was there to support you. So what for you need to worry? Yes. Okay. So Ma Grazina, you understood, Ma? Any further questions you have? Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay. Okay. So let's now move on to the. Actually, you can do this throughout. See, whenever you feel like reacting to something, this is not just during the program alone. Whenever you feel like reacting to something, instead of expressing out to the person, express it to the Atmamurti. It's fine. Whenever these obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns come up, just remember your Ishta Devata and go and express all of it to them. You will actually feel supported. You will actually feel relieved, and all the pain associated will just leave you. Okay, so let's now move ahead to the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, we are going to be continuing to manifest the power of Aushadha Darshanam. So we are like our previous round, a herb was being projected, and all the participants requested to scan and tell the benefits of taking of that medicine, of that herb. So we are going to be continuing to manifest that. So I request all participants now, okay, to please close your eyes. We will be projecting an image of a herb, and each of you can connect with Swamiji and scan what is the benefits of the herb. What exactly, how, in what way does it benefit us? And what are its key benefits, its uniqueness, and you can even scan more in detail, like in which season it grows, where exactly, in which main areas of the world of detail you can start scanning and revealing, and whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, you can pen that down. Okay. So we are now projecting the image for all of you. Please start scanning. Intensely connect with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever is revealed in your third eye, do not guess. Whatever Swamiji reveals, it could even the name of the verb you can scan and reveal. Just with all your three eyes, capture the picture, drop it in your inner space. Drop it at your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Continue. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Ask Swamiji to reveal to you. What herb is this? What is the benefits by taking this herb? This herb is used for which illnesses? Just connect to Swamiji intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Phone number is right on the right side. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Okay. And I request all of you to post your answers for this form is revealed for all of you. Okay. See, someone has posted. Ma Fatima, Nithyananda, Ma Fatima, nice to see you. Using for the beauty products, good for inflammation and urine infection. Okay, hair loss. I see also mosquito against. Okay, I also see mosquitoes against mosquito bites. Okay, that's great. How about the rest of the participants? Makari, what did song to show for you, Ma? Okay, Ma Claire, you posted stomach, nausea, diabetes, memory, anxiety, and third eye cleanser. Wow. You saw this herb as a third eye cleanser herb. That's nice. How about for you, Ma Grazina? Ma Priyatras Rupini? Hello. I'm pretty good. My stomach is Malisi Wong, Ma Wang Singh, I request all the participants post. Just post as it is, whatever Swamiji has shown to you. That's fine. Ma Margarita request you to post, Ma. Yeah. Okay. How about for you, Ma Teresa, Ma Basdi, Ma Yoga and Rupni? See, so many participants logged in. Because all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Marva. Can I request all participants? Please come on camera. Okay. Okay. The current one is around minus. Yeah. Okay. I want you. Yeah. Tell them to all participants that because all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Yes, Nithyananda Marva, it's nice to see you too. That's nice. Anyone else? Ma Claire, did you say anything more, Ma? No, okay, no problem. That's fine. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So, let me now reveal the answers for all the participants.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Most of the participants, most of you manifested. I think, Ma Fatima, you said it's used for beauty product too. That's wonderful, Ma. Wow, you manifested. And Ma Claire, yes, it is used for stomach also. Wow, all the participants, all of you are manifesting today. That's really wonderful to see. Okay, so with this, let us now move ahead to the next session. The next session is actually a very beautiful session, but Swamiji is going to be expanding on. No matter whatever happens in your life, you can never be violated. Understand? You may be going through anything, your ups and downs, but you can never be violated because you have permission. How can you be violated? So this is a very beautiful session. Let's now listen to this truth read by Swamiji himself.
Please understand, this is one of the important lesson you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly, understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers,
yeah,
you can call. In
music,
villages,
music grinders.
in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just tuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have, and therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
Yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Let me give you the example. Temporary happiness. Alright, every day at least 10 minutes it should come to me. Then I can call it as temporary in the 24 hours. Even the 10 minutes is not permanent 10 minutes. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave. Go into the depths of completion, deeper and deeper and deeper levels of completion. You will discover you are your friend and you are your enemy. You are your God and you are your demon. Please listen. Go to the depths of completion. When you come to the subtle layers of the deepest layers of your incompletions, it's almost like a small movements inside the earth's plateaus causes a huge earthquake on the surface of the earth and causes tsunami and damage. But the root cause is just a small movement in the earth plates, the deeper level. If you get into your system, your being, and do more and more and more completion, you will also touch the space, the source of earthquake and tsunami. In that space, you will realize you are your best friend if you do completion. You are your worst enemy if you don't attend yourself. You are your God if you complete with yourself. You are your enemy if you don't complete with yourself. You are your demon if you don't complete with yourself. Listen. If you do more and more completion with yourself, I am not giving you false promises. you will experience so many miracle powers. So many miracle powers. So casually will be expressing. And if you don't complete with yourself, within no time, before even you come to senses, before even you realize, you would have sunk, you would have gone so deep, you will be constantly attracting accidents, you will be seeing the channel of accidents. Your whole life will be the long chain of accidents. Whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles or long chain of accidents, choose, decide. Whether you want your life to be long chain of accidents or whether you want your life to be long chain of miracles, choose. And I tell you, within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement in into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? Belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically, nor emotionally, or psychologically, or at the being level, you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated, just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. Your mind, instead of asking you shelter, it makes you believe you are that, and with that stupidity you are bound, and your whole life you go on trying to protect that without getting violated, and you forget that has violated you. And if your body and mind asks you, I am your servant, please protect me, that no one should violate me. And you give the abhaya. Yes, I give you the abhaya. And because through you, I have to do what I want to do, I'll protect you without getting violated. At least it is the right context. But your body and mind makes you believe you are that. And your whole life, you are running around to protect it without getting violated. And finally, end of the day, you will realize you are violated by the very fellows for whom you were protecting. And getting the fear, you may be violated. They violated you. End of the day, when your life is taken out of you, then you will realize, oh God, I was protecting this body and mind, thinking I should not be violated. Finally, these fellows have violated me. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed or be burnt or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate, God. What an energy you guys will radiate. I wanted all our disciples to go to the tallest towers and mountains near your place, stand on the top and shout to the world, you can't be violated. Whatever makes you believe you can be violated is stupid. I really feel like Ramanuja today. That's what Ramanuja did. When he got that click, that Ashtakshari, the 8-lettered name of Vishnu, Bhagavan, when that is repeated, immediately that enlightenment is experienced, he could not control himself. He got onto the temple tower and said, my Guru has told me not to give this mantra to anyone and everyone, but I am telling you guys, all of you come and learn this mantra. You can immediately get the enlightenment and Vaikuntha. Take it. What happens to me, don't worry. And I tell you, I am so sure of what I am talking. Not only I want to claim the tallest tower building available near, I wanted every one of you to claim your nearest tallest tower and hills and building and shout from there to the whole world. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Mahakala Bhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya. We can never be violated. And all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. Don't carry this thought, oh, like this many completion I have done, nothing works for me. No. Every time when you do new process, the completion level increases. Just the tipping point. Who knows? Today's completion can be tipping point. The 51%. So have that clarity, courage, confidence, and do completion. Experience, I cannot be violated. First, listen to this very carefully. Who and how you are being to yourself is the source, and that is exactly the way you behave with others. You are being to others. See, you are double-edged sword. I should say all side you are edged sword. The words you use towards others is the exact words you will use towards yourself. The words you use towards yourself is the exact words you will use towards others. Be very, very, very clear. I'll tell you precisely. Non-violence with others is the way you will learn to be non-violent with yourself. Non-violent with yourself is the way you will learn non-violent to be with others. I tell you. Once my Guru Raghupati Yogi, he told somebody to do fasting. That person came back and reported after 36 hours, one and a half days, that he is having a gastric problem. He said, till that gas formed in the stomach, till that gets burnt, do fasting. And it feels like a medically not right or impossible and all that. But I saw that person within 4 or 5 days. It was actually like a juice fasting. Only juice and no solid food. In 4 or 5 days, I saw that person's stomach became clean. The gastric problem got healed. And that very pattern of developing gas, if you don't eat, is broken. Is free, liberated. I tell you. Digest when the violence erupts out inside you, about you or others, by tyaga, renouncing it. In few days you will see that violence towards you and others, that very core source pattern will be broken. You will break it. The power of tyaga
will make you experience non-violence. Power of Tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Understand? I do not cherish powerlessness, anger, violence within me or towards them. I neither cherish anger, violence towards me, nor cherish towards them. I only decide one thing clearly. I will continue to do Tyaga, and I will go on, be honest and integrated and contribute whatever I can to the world. And I tell you, because of that, continuously I am having breakthroughs. Next. Paramashiva is manifesting. I tell you, first time when I was attacked and that small ashram given to me by my gurus, when that was snatched away from me, if I got agitated, angry, violent, reacted, my whole life would have gone just in that rut. You would not have even heard my name. Either I would have been successful in that war and got that ashram back, or I would have lost it. In both the ways, I would not have crossed beyond that ashram. It's a small half an acre property in Tiruvannamalai, but a lot of sacred sentiment because my gurus gave me. Anyhow, whatever it is, if I got into the violent fight which they expected I will get in, see, they really expected I will get into the fight with them, then either they will push me to do legal fight. If I have entered a legal fight, it will take 50 years in India to get any civil case solved. So 50 years it will be in the hang. And 50 years I have to be sitting there. Possession. Only then the 50th year end, I will get legally ordered that property belongs to me. Or if I enter into some agitated reactionary assumptions based action, illegal fight, then either they will be in jail or I will be in jail, but the whole thing would have been a mess. So understand, if I got into the rut, the trap they laid, either way, I would have been the loser. Even if I win the property after 50 years, what is the use? My whole life would have gone stuck with them and doing that whole legal rut and holding the possession. Instead, I decided, what is intelligence here? Tyaga. I am neither going to have violence within me, nor going to cherish violence towards them. I am not going to decide anything with that feeling I am cheated, exploited. Let me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. Understand? If you understand this one truth, you can master all the life energies. Please understand. If you can master your life energies, you will master your destiny. Not just internally, even externally. You can play over everything around you. Mastering your life energy is the fundamental principle for any success. Without mastering the life energy, any success you taste or you think you taste is accidental, or unknowingly you have mastered one or two life energies. Because of that success has happened. Listen carefully. All success
in the life can be just like that, achieved, manifested, if you master your life energies. Let me define the word life energies. Physically, the energy to digest. Psychologically, energy to tolerate. Emotionally, energy to sacrifice. Understand? All these are directly connected to Manipuraga. All these three. Energy to digest whatever you eat. Energy to tolerate whatever you think as injustice to you. Please understand, in the whole life, there is nothing called right, wrong, good, bad. You can be the king of the world and continue to feel there is so much injustice done against you. You can be homeless, street beggar and feel that world is revering you, honoring you, showering too much on you. The internal experience of the life energy has nothing to do with external happenings. But the internal life energy can manifest and change the external situation. Stand. A man who is homeless, street beggar, feels grateful to life, does not continue to remain as beggar. If he chooses to remain as a beggar, he is no more a beggar. He makes himself available for the people to do charity. He is no more a beggar. Understand? Listen carefully. The essence of what I am trying to convey is mastering the life energies. I am going to talk about the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of life energy. Ability to digest, ability to tolerate, ability to sacrifice, ability to visualize consciously, ability to verbalize consciously, ability to hold your life energy balanced, powerful in your body. Understand? We all hold ourselves powerfully, maybe for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is too much, too long maybe for some people. Ability to hold your life energy powerful for a long time. I tell you, there are different kriyas in Hinduism to make each power, each life energy to manifest completely. For example, if you sit and chant Bhagavad Gita, the life energy in your stomach, the ability to digest and ability to tolerate and ability to sacrifice will be kindled like anything. The same Bhagavad Gita chanting. If you sit with a group and chant, it will not only kindle the energies to digest and tolerate and sacrifice, it will also kindle the power of visualization. Understand? Each Kriya in Hindu tradition is designed to help you master life energies. And everyday puja is like your own reserve bank for life energies. Atma Linga is like your governor's signature. You can sign in any $1 billion note using Atma Linga for your life energy to manifest in you. Understand? Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. Understand? If you manifest one power of moving the matter through consciousness, that power comes along with you when you cross Swargaloka, Tapoloka, till you reach Kailasa. But the currency you make spending your whole life will not even come the moment you cross Bhuloka. What Bhuloka? Even if you cross from one country to another country, it becomes useless. You have to do all that conversion. What do you call that process? Understand the currency conversion you have to do. But conscious resources, I tell you, the ability to sit in Paramashanta Swarupa when anger, violence, lust, all of them come inside you and try to justify their existence. You just sit as Paramashiva without giving space for them, without empowering them, without allowing the reactionary assumptions to take over you. That is one of the conscious resource. Being in Paramashanta Swarupa, even when you feel literally with the facts that so much injustice is done to you, sit with Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you, it's one of the conscious power, conscious resource. You will see properly all the negativity, injustice melting down. Now I will explain the space in which Paramashiva is sitting. Meditate on this definition. You will experience Paramashiva in your inner space. The space where matter becomes energy, energy becomes matter without any effort, just by will. Sankalpa matrena, just by will, the matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter getting created or getting nullified or cancelling each other and dissolving into energy again, where all this happens just by Sankalpa. Listen carefully. I'll describe that space. That is exactly called Nityatva, means the space of eternity, where Paramashiva is seated That is the space, one of the most important dimension of the universe. That space is KAILASA. It is intensely hot like billions of suns and intensely cold like billions of moons. Chandra is portrayed as embodiment of cool space in Hindu tradition. Surya is described as a symbolic representation of extreme hot, the heat phenomena. So listen. Koti Surya, crores of sun's heat. Koti Chandra, crores of moon's coolness. Put together is the space of Nityatva, where matter becoming energy, energy becoming matter, matter becoming antimatter, or antimatter becoming matter, or antimatter and matter cancelling each other and becoming energy. All this and something more, which I am not able to verbalize, all this happens just by will, Sankalpa, without any effort. That is the space of Nityatva. Understand? You may ask, what am I going to gain by knowing about this Nityatva? Please understand, what you believe as the foundation of life matters. If you believe currency is the only foundation of the life, that will only be the inspiration for you to run. If you understand even once this Nityatva space, actually, if you understand this Nityatva space even in your cognition, you will have such inspiration about life. You will get the real prasada of Kalabhairava. See, real prasada of Kalabhairava is not just he protecting you, Mahakali protecting you. That is one level. The real ultimate prasada of Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali is they make you realize there is no injustice, there is no wrong can be done to you. You are absolutely protected. I tell you, the biggest boon Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali has given me is they made me realize I am at their feet and I am protected forever. No injustice can be done, either in the past or present or future. There cannot be any injustice. They are there in me, with me. This is the greatest blessing I received from them. See, they are also, Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali are protecting me. But internally they have given me this strength, extreme powerfulness, I tell you. That is the greatest blessing you can receive from Mahakalabhairava and Mahakali. You can check whether you have a Mahakali's blessings or not. When you have Mahakalabhairava, Mahakali's blessings, first thing they will make you feel, experience, you cannot be violated. You are protected forever. The scene is always seen based on the frequency
and quality of the existence of the seer. Seen is always seen based on the quality of the existence of the seer. The core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and on others, who sees as part of his seen. Understand? Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So the base for the existence of your first person, second person, third person, all the three are the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving the responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first person, second person or third person. Listen. I'll expand now. Fundamentally, you try to establish the seen is independent of seer so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. I will explain this in a very detailed way now. Listen carefully. The fundamental delusion is you casually start believing that the seen is absolutely independent of the seer, which is false. And the false logic, binary logic you start using is, I am seeing A and B in my scene. The A and B also is seeing the same scenes I am seeing. Like for example, person A, person B, my spouse, my kids, my family, all of them I am seeing. I am seeing the ocean and they are also seeing the ocean. So ocean is a reality, which is not the absolute multi-dimensional real logic of life. This is binary logic. Listen, you are forgetting it is the life oozing out of you is only manifesting as your family, friends, relatives and as a ocean. So your first person, second person, third person, everything is finally permeated by your source person, the seer. First person, second person, third person is a binary logic level understanding, perceptionary definitions developed as language for our day-to-day interaction is no way closer to the reality which exists. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. If you remove mathematics, one huge iron screen is removed. If you remove language, one huge iron shutter is removed. Then you will understand the source person permeates the first person, second person, third person, and the whole scene. Understand? Now, yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarva bhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichukupsate. One who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, vyakta avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything, existing in the seer, the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the consciousness.
Nithyananda.
Om
Nithyananda, to all the participants. That was very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on you can never be violated. No matter whatever happens, you can never be violated. Right. Because all participants suppose you're understanding how was it for all of you. What do each and every of you understand? As you can never be violated.
See, whether it is anything like your physical property, physical things, or even your consciousness, your inner being, you cannot be violated. And that is literally what even the first verse of Ishavasya Upanishad says. Ishavasya vidagam sarvam yatkim chachagatyam jagat tyena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sudhanam. Clearly in this verse it says that you cannot be violated. Whether it is your, like, covet not the wealth of anyone at all. It says beautifully, and you cannot be violated is the ultimate truth. You are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. How can you be violated?
Sandra, very beautifully Swamiji spoke, right? How it was our decision to become violated in the first place. Like, to give an example, let's say my mother was shouting at me. Like, I'm just giving it as an example, but we actually don't do that. Okay, she's shouting at me. It is my decision whether I take the shouting or not, whether I'll allow it to affect my inner space or not. If I take the decision, okay, I'm going to let it affect my inner space, I'm violating myself, meaning like, okay, see, she's shouting at me, I'm a failure, I know how to do things properly, and yeah. But whereas, if I take the shouting, but if I decide, no, I am Paramashiva, let me just take the essence what you're conveying and let me rebuild myself with that. You will see that you will not get affected at all. You will not get affected no matter what people say to you.
You may take the actual activity as a learning, but the powerlessness that may have happened will not happen in you because your consciousness cannot be violated. You cannot be violated.
So understand, no matter whatever happens in your life, you can never be violated. As the first and fundamental thing Swamiji says, if you're being violated, it is your own choice. It is because you have decided to get violated. That is why you are allowing, that's why you are getting violated. Otherwise, you can't get violated. It's actually a very powerful, deep, very powerful cognition Swamiji is given that it is our decision only why we're choosing to be violated.
For example, somebody comes and tells you, it could be somebody close or it could even be a stranger. Somebody comes and tells you you're a penguin. You're not going to be affected by it because you know that you are not a penguin, so you're not going to allow that word to affect you. You're just going to say, okay, fine, and you're going to walk on, you're going to continue. It's not going to affect you. You're not going to take it on yourself. But if somebody comes and tells you you're a buffalo, sometimes you will feel offended because somewhere within you, you associate maybe the word buffalo with someone who's lazy or something that doesn't do any work at all. Or it could even be any other thing. It could be any word. I'm just giving this as an example. So where do you, or it could even be the word pig. Somebody comes and calls you a pig. You get affected so much because somewhere you may associate the word pig with something that eats so much or which is just in a really muddy area, a dirty place. And you let those words to affect you. You let it to violate you. And that is why it starts creating pain in you. But when you don't allow the words, the happenings, the situations around you to affect you, that is when you will actually start feeling powerless. And you ultimately, you cannot be violated. Your consciousness cannot be violated. That is the truth.
Understand, if you're getting violated, that means you're associating yourself with it. Only when you associate yourself with it, you even get violated in the first place. Otherwise, to give an example, Swamiji, right? So much has been done to Swamiji, like to give the amount of love and hate speech done on Swamiji. But Swamiji never takes it. Swamiji never gets affected by it. He only thinks, how can I make myself more available to the people? How can I focus on reviving this ancient science? How can I focus on building KAILASA? That is what made Swamiji to build KAILASA, right? In spite of what all the things Swamiji went through, Swamiji was very clear. I can never be violated. I am Paramashiva. How can I be violated? Understand, that's the same technique Swamiji is giving for all of us, where you can never be violated. Understand? If pain is being caused on you, if you're experiencing pain in your life, that means you're associating it with yourself. You're allowing that pain to come inside of you. But the moment you decide, I'm not going to allow that pain to come, I'm not going to associate myself with it, you'll see, you'll be able to manifest whatever you want. You'll have the strength, the powerfulness to handle whatever you want in you, whatever comes in you. So now, I request all participants to please pen down 5 feelings of which you felt violated. 5 feelings of your life where you felt violated. For example, I feel my body is worn out because of continuous physical work. Or I feel I'm being exploited by my friends. Or I feel like I'm broke. I can't get enough money. I can't manifest my own wealth for myself. Whatever it is, whatever feeling you had, I request all participants to detail write it down. All the areas where you felt violated.
feelings, 5 times when you felt violated in your life. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post. What were you able to see in this step of the exercise? Shall we all move to the next step? I request now, from the cognition of I am Paramashiva, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, which is the ultimate truth, do the below exercise. The next, you can do this small internalization exercise. That if your body makes you believe you can be violated, just drop that idea. For example, tell your body now, get out of me. If you are going to tell me I can be violated, it is you. Who are you who are you to violate me? If your emotions are telling you that you can be violated, tell your emotions, get out of me. Or if you say I can be violated, you are only violating me. You see, when someone tells or when you feel that you can be violated, it is you who is allowing that violation to happen. Whenever you feel like you are being violated, just tell yourself, get out of me. And that is one way you can, and if you do that, you will know that you can never be violated.
So understand, as previously we have said to all participants that it is us who decide to be violated, not anyone else. It is because of me. Understand? We are the one who's taken the decision to be violated in the first place. Okay, posted. Even me feeling I'm insufficient in handling my routine effectively is also violation, right? Yes. It is violation. See, Ma Priyatma wrote me, I want to ask, are you affected by it, Ma? Are you getting affected by it?
Do you feel that this is not what I want, this is like totally disturbing everything? If you're feeling like that, then yes, it is violating.
Even though you're not able to handle your routine, no. Yes, you feel it. That means you are violated. You are getting violated by it. You're allowing that to violate you. That is why you're getting affected. Otherwise, if at all the routine is not affecting you, if at all you not feel violated by it, you'll only see various different ways for you to align your routine, for you to get yourself organized. Instead of becoming organized, we feel violated for it. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Parameshwari Krishna, Nithyananda, Ma, welcome for the program.
Ma Anandeshwari,
Ma Irene Levos, Nithyanandam to you.
Ma Jnanapradayini. Each of you can post. Have each of you been able to write down 5 aspects of your life where you are feeling violated? See, understand, when you become aware, when you know, okay, these are the places where I'm feeling violated, then you can take a decision. I am Paramashiva. How can this violate me? How can I be violated if I am Paramashiva? And you can just tell that to get out of your system, get out of you, and not let that idea, that those thought currents, violation could come in any form. However, whatever form it comes in, you can just tell it to get out, and you can be in that space of, like, you can feel unclutched and not allow yourself to be violated. Okay.
Ma Claire, you have any questions or you want to share something? Ma Claire, Ma Grazina? No. Okay, so far good. So I request all participants to post. If at all you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in chat section. As today, Swamiji is going to be infusing this as a reality for us, where we are not going to be violated. We can never be violated. Understand? It is only our decision. It is because of us we will be feeling violated. Otherwise, we will never ever feel violated at all. So, let us now look at each of the problems where you feel violated. Each of the patterns where you feel violated, right? Now, from the angle, now deal with it. Let us all deal with it together. See, if you don't deal with it now, later on it will be too late for you. You'll be suffering with it. But you've already suffered enough. So it is time to deal with it now. Very beautifully Swamiji said. It's either now or never. It's either now or never. If you choose now to complete, let's complete now. Others never will be able to complete with it.
So all the places which you have written down that you are feeling violated, just now sit from the cognition. I am Paramashiva, and just tell I cannot be violated because I am Paramashiva, and just tell that thought current that is you feel you are being violated with to get out of your system. Just tell it to leave you. Can I request each of you to do? Take me and just tell it to get. I hope each of you have been able to, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, just tell all the cognitions, thought currents that make you feel that you're violated to get out of your system. Now, can I request each of you that from the cognition that everything is my mirror, everything is a reflection of me. I mirror everything that is mirrored by me because I exist in everything. From this cognition, for example, I'll just give an example. Cognize that I am also somewhere trying to prove my friend wrong. That is actually also violence. So drop this violence. Now, with that cognition, drop any of the thought currents where you are feeling violated. Understand? Life around you, everything around you is a reflection of you. Okay? Swamiji says, life is a big mirror. Life is a very big mirror. It is transparent by itself. Understand? Life is very transparent. Whatever cognitions you carry within yourself, that same thing will manifest with you. That same thing will happen outside of you. So understand, life is a mirror. It is a reflection. See, let's say, okay, let's say, okay, I'm not here. It's the mirror. Okay, and Ma Madra is, let's say, Ma Madra is angry at someone. Okay, and even when she is getting angry, understand, she is only getting angry at her reflection. Because other person is a reflection of her. That's it. We are a mirror of each other. This very beautiful process Swamiji has given for all the participants. This happened during 2009-8, those years. And Swamiji had this program called the Ananda Yoga. It's like a 3 months program where all the youngsters will come to Swamiji so they can get trained into sannyas. Okay. So one of the steps Swamiji will have given them to make them understand that life is a mirror, life is a reflection of you is each and every single one will wear a mirror. They'll wear a mirror within themselves. Okay, they'll wear a mirror. If at all, let's say both of us are wearing a mirror, okay? If I'm getting angry at who? At my reflection in the mirror. Understand? I'm getting angry at my own reflection in the mirror, not Ma Madhura. She is a reflection of me. I'm getting angry at my own reflection. How many of you are understanding this? See, when somebody comes and tells you, when your friend comes and tells you that, or tries proving you wrong, try seeing where you are trying to prove them wrong or where you are trying to prove yourself wrong. You will see how everything happening around you, every single situation, every single person is just a mirror of you. How many of you are able to see that actually happening? If you just look a little bit back in your life, or even in the last, just today, some conversation you've had with someone, you are seeing literally they react the same way you react to yourself, or how you feel about them, they react to you in the same way. Ma Elizabeth Crow has put yes. So that is how life works. So it is a reflection. So if I'm getting angry at, who am I getting angry at? I'm getting angry at my own reflection. So life is a reflection. Life is a big mirror where you reflect whatever you want. See, 100% the other person may not match what you are feeling, what you are going through, or what patterns you are having. But what you are getting, what is triggering you to react to them in that way is the same pattern. For to continue the example that Ma Virija is gave to all of us. When Ma Virija is shouting at me or is arguing with me, it may not be that me and her have the same patterns or have the same things, the same issues, but the reason for which is triggering her to argue with me is the part that is within her that is reflecting in me, which is, it is only that one component, only that one pattern that reflects. Are each of you understanding? All participants catching. Any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, we are a mirror of each other. Life is a reflection. So how you react with it? If you're getting angry at life, who are you getting angry at?
It's your own reflection, not anyone else. Understand? People around you are just a reflection of you. You are a mirror for them, same way they are a mirror for you. Just imagine you're getting angry at the mirror. Won't you laugh at us? Won't it be funny? Same, that is how life is. You are getting violated because the mirror is real. That reflection is real. That reflection is someone else. But understand, that is not it. Understand, life is a reflection of you. Okay, my prayer to Supreme posted. Understand, each time listening to these truths gives understanding in depth. That's very wonderful.
Yes, and that is why actually we need to do Vakyatisas, Jivatisas, so we can internalize these truths more and more deeper. Because every time, actually, even till today, every time you listen to a satsang, even if you have listened to it 100 times, the next time you listen to it, you'll get another click. And it's the same thing with any of the books that Swamiji has written. You may have read the entire book, every single story, every single page. But every time you read the same thing again and again, you will get a click. You will get a new click. You will understand it more deeper.
Okay, Ma Anandeshwari have asked. I was said by men, they were very abusive. How they complete? Ma Anandeshwari, I completely understand Ma what you're going through. Is it the past incident which has happened earlier?
Ma Anandeshwari?
Yeah? Yes? Is it the past incident which has happened? Okay, I understand. Okay, that's good. No, it's understand. It's just a past incident. No, but you're still carrying that hangover in you. You're still carrying that pain inside of you, right?
See, the incident has gotten over. People, whoever was there in the incident, have gone. You have come to where you are, and the other person would have gone to where he is, and everyone related to the situation would be in their own different parts, wherever continuing what their work. But the pain associated with that incident is remaining in you, and the only way to break free from that is completion, by reliving it and relieving it. And that is precisely what we are doing today. How to break free from the pain and suffering that we are holding on to. Incidents may have got, like, whatever incidents that created pain in us would have gone by and passed. Okay. But the pain remains in us, and that is what we are completing with today. And Swamiji will bless all of us to be relieved from that pain.
Okay, see, Manandeshwari, you're asking specifically how do I complete it? Okay. Now, Manandeshwari, this is Manandeshwari. I request all participants, you too also can apply this technique within yourself. Take one incident now. Take this incident where you felt, the incident which you're sharing with me. Take that incident, okay? Now, sit and relive that incident again and again. Don't see it as a second person or a first person point of view. No. See it from the third person's point of view. Imagine you and one more person are fighting with each other, and I'm watching a scene. What will the third person will see? He will see both the sides, right? He will see what was happening, right? Now see that incident as a third person's point of view. Many times in life, we always associate ourselves with the first person or the second person, but never with the third person. But if you associate yourself as a third person, you will see this whole game of life is just a manifestation of me. It is a reflection of what I want to do. Many times, actually, I would like to share my own experience on this. Like, many times I would have conflicts with my mom. Like, it's just some misunderstanding we have about each other. So just some misunderstanding. So, for a while, okay, I'll be like really upset with her. Then after I go, then I'm like, okay. Then I sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti. I'm like, whenever I feel powerless or anything, I know for a fact Swamiji is there for me. So I go towards Swamiji's Atmamurti because that's the only place where I feel comfortable. So I go to Swamiji's Atmamurti and I say, Swamiji, this is the thing which happened. This is what I felt, but this is what she said. First, I say everything from my point of view. Okay? I feel that I am right. I want justice for him. How come she can speak to me like that? And all this thing I'll be saying to Swamiji. But after a few minutes, right, I'll analyze the situation. I'll just sit in front of Swamiji and analyze the situation one by one. Okay. How did we start this conversation? what did they say to her which triggered to her? This exact word which triggered to her. Okay, because she got triggered with this, she said this statement to me. Now she has triggered me. This word is led up to be like this. No, then both of us are angry with each other and both of us have left each other and gone. There's no competition. I see this whole scenario as a third person's point of view. Then I realized, oh my god, my mom is a reflection of me. I am the one who's deciding her to be. I'm the one who's deciding her to be triggered. Same way, she is the one who's deciding me to get triggered. We both are a reflection of each other. Because we feel, okay, let me make the other person triggered by saying this word. You say it, and naturally the other person will feel triggered. So this is what Swanji means by life is a mirror. Whatever you feel inside yourself will directly get mirrored outside. Because you exist everywhere. You not just exist in this body alone, but you exist in every single one, every single being. Yes? It's all part of this understanding.
Are each of you understanding? How every single situation in your life that happens, every single person that comes to your life, every single person who comes converses with you, whether it is your relatives, whether it is your friends, whether it is anyone in the society, everyone is a reflection of you. Can I request each of you now that from that cognition that everything is my mirror, I mirror everything that is mirrored by me because I exist in everything. From this cognition, drop all the cognitions of feeling violated. Because see, ultimately it is you who decides to get violated by something that your own reflection is telling you or your own reflection is doing to you, right? So drop that feeling of feeling violated from the cognition that everything is my own mirror. Please take a few minutes. Yes. I hope each of you have been able to, from the cognition that I am Paramashiva, and everyone around me, everything that exists is my own mirror. From these two cognitions, you've been able to drop the things of I am feeling violated everywhere, all the aspects where you feel violated, you are just able to tell, get out of my system.
So all participants, any questions, any doubts, all participants are happy. Do feel free to post in the chat section.
Ma Fatima the Hastani, Ma Tanya Devani,
Ma Niteshwari, how did you feel, Ma? How did you feel now? Better? Like, are you feeling a relief within yourself? Okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. Now, Ma, see, Ma Niteshwari, now you're feeling that. Now, next time onwards, right? When such situation happens like this, don't feel violated. Ma, see, I completely understand what you're going through, Ma. I think that pain just caused by others. I completely understand. Next time, Ma, declare yourself powerfully. Understand? Most of the time in life, we don't hold a powerful inner image. We don't carry ourselves powerful. We always think we're inferior to people, right? Like whatever's happening in my life, we always feel we're inferior to them. I think my prayer was Rukmini, you will understand what I'm trying to say. This is for you too, Ma. Many times you feel you're inferior to the person. You feel like I can't manifest whatever. I'm limited. I'm caged. Therefore, I have to go through all this pain and suffering.
But that is because of the feeling that you're feeling violated. That is actually because you feel okay. Maybe somebody would have told you, or maybe you would have told yourself, you would have put the restrictive words on yourself saying that you are not able to, you're not able to do the things, manifest the things that you want. And that is where you let the violation happen to you. But every time you feel violated, right, just declare, I am Paramashiva. And everything that is around me is only my own mirror. Then why should I feel violated? Why should I allow myself to get violated? And you will see that whatever happens in life, whatever ups and downs happen in life, you will not be affected by it. You will not be violated by it. The situation, the incident, whatever happens, it will be there. But it will not affect you. That you hold on to the pain and the suffering.
So, now I request all participants, let's take a few minutes. From the space of oneness, from the space of Advaita, declare powerfully that I can never be violated. No matter whatever happens in my life, I can never be violated because I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji. How can I be violated? Is Swamiji himself can't be violated, and how can I be violated if I am Swamiji's extension? So let's take a few minutes. Let's declare ferociously.
I hope each of you have been able to take a strong Sankalpa, a strong declaration from the space of Advaita that I can never be violated. Nothing can violate me. I am Paramashiva. I am Swamiji, his very own extension. So I cannot be violated. Okay. So, with this beautiful space all of a sudden right now, that we are going to be now manifesting the power of Aushadha Darshanam. So, throughout the day, we have been manifesting, we have been seeing different herbs, different medicinal herbs, and scanning what exactly is the name, what are its benefits, and how it can help in the health, and how it can maintain health, and all the benefits of the medicinal herb. We have been scanning all the details, where it grows, the seasons it grows in. So now what we will be doing is we will be showing a herb, and you will actually be scanning something very specific. You will be scanning what is the target organ, like the medicine that we will be showing, the herb that we will be showing benefits one organ, or it could even be multiple organs in the human body specifically. So you will be scanning what is that organ that the medicinal herb benefits to. So shall we all start? Can I request each of you to sit straight, connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and we will be projecting the herb for all of you now. Please sit straight.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya
puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Again, yes. Now, can I request each of the participants to please post what was the organ that this herb works on? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? Can I request each of you to post? Request all participants to post your answers. What did each of you see? Which organ does this herb work on? Okay, stomach. Who else? Heart, thyroid, kidneys, skin, used as a detox and increase in blood flow. Stomach. Okay. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, how about you, Ma Parameshwari Krishnan, how about you? What did Swami show to you? And Ma Tanya Devani, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Yes, Ma Jnana Pradayani, Ma Jnana Swarupini. Ma Claire Lang, what did you see? Okay, Ma Claire Lang has posted. Okay, thyroid. Okay. Ma Jean, I request you to post. I see so many participants logging. Can I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji is showing to all of you? Ma Malusha Mauna, Ma Lissy Wong, what did each of you see? Ma Elizabeth Crow, what did you see, Ma? Ma Stregonia. Ma Lissy Wong, okay. Okay, heart, pancreas, gland on the liver, okay, heart, lungs, heart diseases, cough, and for asthmatics, okay. Okay. Come on, who else? Now I'm excited to reveal the answer. Forum, Maligamai Kasi, I request you two to post, Ma, whatever Swami has shown for you. Okay. Okay, let's now reveal the answers. So, this herb is staghorn. The herb's name is staghorn. Image, we will be showing another herb. It's so good to see that so many of you manifested, and we will be showing another herb now, and you can start seeing what organ, which part of the body it helps in, it benefits for. Shall we start? So our participants to intensely chant.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Again, please
Nithyananda.
relax. I request each of you to now post in the chat what was the target organ for this herb. Can each of you post? Can each of you post what is the target organ for this herb? What does this herb benefit? Which organ does this herb benefit? Throat, lungs.
What's the name of the plant? Well, Mandeshri,
You can scan that too.
we need to scan and tell it, ma.
And then we have throat, lungs, and spores. Okay, blood cells, stomach, nervous system, and lungs. Okay,
Heart. Heart. Anyone
What
else? Mairi Nemos, you want to share, ma? Ma Forum, do you want to share which herb this works on?
To purify blood. Okay. Ma Basti, Ma Tanya Devane. Each of you can also post. What were you able to see as which organ does this herb benefit? Okay, so shall we see the answer now? To which organ this herb benefits?
Okay, so this herb is called the
Bergamot. It's the
related to heart or blood flow and everything. If we just check the answers once again.
Ma Claire Lang you posted, then Ma Priyatma Swarupini. It's amazing, yes.
Ma Parameshri Krishnan, yes, it's heart, it's wonderful. Ma Lissing one.
You too, my Pastitma. Wow. Yes. So let's celebrate this manifestation of Swamiji happening in us. Swamiji manifests through some other way, he decides to manifest in us, and he has manifested now through you. So let's celebrate that. And with that, let us actually now enter into the next session of the day, where we will be understanding what is Paramashivanandam. This is actually a very important session, as this is what all of you will be initiated into today. You will be initiated into the space of Paramashivanandam. So I request each of you to intensely listen to what Swamiji is revealing. And you can even take notes, what clicks you're getting. And if you have any questions, you can even post it in the chat. So let's begin. Just now get ready. Listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji on Paramashivanandam. What is Paramashivanandam and how can we experience it in our life?
So sit with this truth. Paramashiva's consciousness is giving you the experience you exist. You are living inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your body is inside the body of Paramashiva. Your mind is inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your consciousness is inside the consciousness of Paramashiva. Sit with this truth now. Your breathing is inside the breathing of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into Paramashivanandam. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multi-dimensional logic and understanding, and waking up to the truth. Your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you, is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting. Swamiji, I am Paramashiva Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss, it is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made.
Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam Brahmeti. Mano Brahmeti. Vijnanam Brahmeti. Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandatyeva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss
Nitya Ananda is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda.
If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, If you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately you jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax.
Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you. Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Nothing else is required. The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Appu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes on your Atma Tattva, that tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted. I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the five elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements. And do not allow the interferences and inferences of these five elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes. The most important, first priority, top mission of our Sangha is constantly helping people to complete with others. Constantly be in the completion, be in the space of completion with others and teach completion with others to everyone. That is where the Sangha starts. It is with completion with others, life starts in you. Completion with yourself, peace starts in you. With completion with others, bliss starts in you. Just with peace, you can't live your life. When you are completing with yourself, peace starts in you. When you are completing with others, bliss starts in you. So, O humanity, be blissful, not just peaceful. You happened to be blissful, not to be just peaceful.
That joy gives you wings and pain gives you roots. You don't need to invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain gives you roots. Pain develops roots for you. I am not saying go and invite pain. No, don't invite, but don't hate. When they come, they have a purpose. They do make your being colorful. They do make your being charismatic and colorful. You don't need to invite, but don't hate, because many times pain makes you deep and develops the roots. That is why I insist again and again, do always what is right, not what is just pleasant. Many times, the pleasant and right will be together. That's great. Sometime, if you have to choose between pleasant and right, choose right, not pleasant. Always choose right, not pleasant. If there is a conflict, choose right, not pleasant.
The Ananda Kala of Paramashiva. Meditate, cognize, focus on the source of your first person, Paramashiva, and his Paramashiva Ananda, the eternal bliss state. Focus on that now. You will all be free from all the obsessive compulsive patterns. Listen. You will never be able to get out of pain, suffering, fears, patterns by fighting with it.
No. Only when you start meditating, focusing on